Hello, hello. Hello, Hawk. Hello, Heidi. Hello, Dax. Hello, Troper. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 11 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, Troper. I wish love could free you from work, too. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys are having a good morning. Or I guess that morning anyway. I hope you guys are having a good afternoon. And are excited to continue some Walker. We are in the city of Elpis. We just got here. We didn't do pretty much anything here. We got made corporeal, and then I got a little overwhelmed, and yeah, we stopped. So I'm excited to do some more. Cubus doing. Cubus? What? Who's Cubus? I don't know what that means. I had a dream about Elpis though. Did I go the wrong way? No, I went the right way. I had a dream. The monsters in Amaro. Oh, okay. Oh. How much did I miss? Oh, hello, Thyrus. No, you haven't missed anything. We just started. Hello, Thyrus. We just started. I was just catching everyone up on where we are. So we just got to Elpis. Hello, car hops. Yeah. I was trying to remember what the dream I had, because I know Hiffle was there and Emmett was there. Okay. In the dream, I know this is definitely in the dream. It was so weird because Hith and Emmett were also referring to Heidel and his mother, and I was like, not you two, not this shit again. It was a very strange dream. What are your thoughts on Hythildeus? How many times did you kiss him? I've wanted to kiss Hythildeus since we first met him in Shadowbringers. But yeah, I want to kiss him hardcore. But hello, beautiful Mings. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've wanted to kiss him since we first met him in Shadowbringers. God, I love Hithy. And I think we're meant to be. I think we're canon. Hythildeus, yeah, that's pretty accurate. I love him. Okay, I have to take my pills really quick, so I hope you guys don't mind. He's a very pretty man. So, like, so gender, so gorgeous. And literally, when his shade called me my new old friend again, when we were on the moon, I cried. I started sobbing. I couldn't help it. Open face sobbing. You know, it's just like, fuck. I just cared so much. I guess I was telling Fable this when we were in call the other day. I guess I didn't realize how much I had attached to my wool until Endwalker. Until this has all hit me so hard. I didn't realize how emotionally invested I was. Like, I really cared in Shadowbringers, right? But I didn't feel as personally fucked up as I have in Endwalker, I guess. If that makes sense. This is actually good because the ads are going, so it all works out. Okay, take my peels. If you guys need to take any pills, or get some water, or get some food, please do. Be sure to take care of yourselves. Be sure you've done the little stretching today, and be sure you're looking after yourselves. I can only look after you so much. You have to do the other part, but we can do it together. My team knows how to pluck your heartstrings with Soken and Ishikawa writing an unfair... Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for your love, Troper. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day at work. Alright, are you guys ready? So we tried to talk to early Endwalker. Yeah, I know. We're starting to stream early today. I decided that, yeah, it's a little treat. I decided I wanted to start early today to see how much Endwalker we could do today. How much we could manage. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Yes, hello, Fable. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. He is looking you up and down. Is he? Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Oh, I'm so glad it worked out then, Fable. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, I'm not a... I don't remember what they're called. They make clothes. I'm not them. No? In that case, Emmett Sulk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for requisite material. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Fable. I appreciate you. Sheep, 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 sheep. Yes, Minx, what's up? Some floor food? Yeah, I'd love to put some food on the floor for you in Final Fantasy XIV. I could put some floor food in the company house. Yes, these creatures should suffice. That's gotta be Thax's next emote with the popcorn. Hello, Alice. Good morning. Hello, hello. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedalodi first. Good luck. Oh, okay. You got it. Remember when Elizabeth said that I would be unable to talk or see anyone or anything? It would be super lonely. Yeah. Okay, done and done. You've got the pedalodi? Come on, come, let us see. There you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. He doesn't like my drip? You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked you for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Constituent aether, you're so right. Hello, it's you. Even dressed like us, your unusual aether will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. But he doesn't know what we are. I thought he thought we were a familiar, so he knows we're not a familiar. Should we put on the robe? Should we glam on the robe? Wow, who are they? Whoa! Was that all we got? Was the robe? I didn't pay attention if there was other pieces. Well, you got robe pants. Nah, I don't need that. No one should be looking at my skirt anyway. Kind of a serve, right? No one will know a thing. I didn't see it ahead. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I didn't mean to cough in the mic. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. This place serves as an observation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. So I think, I'm sorry, my allergies. It's like Twitter knows what part of the story I'm in because it'll like slowly show things from like what I just hit. So it's like, what's an example? I don't know, but like I'll start seeing stuff from things that I just saw in the game. But the most recent thing I saw was people talking about, like, I saw someone mention a Hermes fight, and I was like, oh, well, okay. But that's the closest to a spoiler I've had. It's been really good other than that. It's just been stuff that I've, just already seen that I've been like, oh, well, thank God. I didn't see, like, what it is or anything. I just saw the word Hermes fight. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Please don't blame me. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. I will hydrate, thank you, Alice. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. But guys, don't worry. It's not that big of a surprise. We fight pretty much everyone we meet, so don't act like about it. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythildeus? Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his aether? I thought I could. As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like it's not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. But she's wearing her mask. I don't know. Hello, Seb. Hythil is so great. We love him. I'm hoping we kiss. If we kiss, I'll be able to get through anything. That's a fact. Hello, Val. Hello, hello.
You are...
Oh, I'm Lobo.
Oh.
I want to be a bird.
Huh? Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Autism to autism communication, finally! Someone gets me.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I'd love to wear this mask IRL, not Hades's, but that one. I want to wear that.
You were of the convocation.
I wear that around everywhere.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a
I'll explain it
guide.
after the cutscene, Val.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I can't believe I adopted a kid, even in the past. I will hydrate. Thank you, Minx.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Like meteor.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Uh-oh. That'd be
I haven't,
adorable.
as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
I want to give Hythlodaeus head.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
By your wedding?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
I would also do anything for Hyth.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Hello, Dan.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
They look just like me, how dare you?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. I'm in love with you. All I can think is like, marry me, kiss me, marry me, kiss me. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, so how we got here. Really? What episode, Dan? Okay, so how we got here is, so, obviously the world is ending. Our world is ending. And we need help. So we went back to the Crystarium to speak with the remnant left in the, like, crystal thing. The crystal shard thing of Elpis, so the tiny bit that was left over after he got captured in it. And Elpis, since he, like with what was left of him, tapped into the crystal tower and could send us back here. And that is how we got here. And we're seeking out Hermes to help us because we're fucked on such a deep level. That's a big shark. You guys see that big shark? Level 90. Oh, yeah, I don't. It's a hunt. I thought that's a big shark. I was like, it's not how I think we got here that we got here. Yeah. So I hope that explanation was helpful for anyone and everyone. That shark looks nothing like you, Dan. You're short. It seems Hermes and Medium have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Where even is Hermes? Oh. I see. No. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. No, I know what a hunt train is. I've done lots of hunting. How do you tell them I've done lots of hunting? I hope that actually caught me muting for it and y'all didn't hear me just clear my throat. Because it was egregious. Hermes, are you alright? But my mute button hasn't been muting all the time. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medium. Both you and, Obo. Lobo Finale, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Ooh, wow. Thank you, Hottie. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows! Don't worry, the boys are looking after it. Truly, what a relief. I must thank him and Selk and Hithildeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. No, I said that I have done them. Because I've done hunts for Aetherite tickets. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anna Gurnosko. Anna Norsus. But I am truly a visual learner, so just the thing is, when someone's just talking to me about something, it's like 50-50 on if I know what someone's talking about. But like seeing something in front of me, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I've done that before. Or, oh yeah, follow, yeah. I hope your voice therapy goes really well, Vel. And I don't think you sound like a dying animal now. I think you're too hard on yourself. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amethyst are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you'll go on ahead to the main building. Want to clear my throat? Oh, when I clear my throat, I always, No, I think everyone sounds horrible when they clear their throats. I've never heard anyone clear their throats and sound good. Or if they do, then they have a secret I don't have. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Hermes seems silly. I wonder why he's gonna beat our ass. I like our coat though. I'm really glad we got a coat. Or a cloak? Robe. Robe is the word.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No!
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
But I'm just a dog.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Do it. Do it. Remove me by force. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hello, Ida. Hello, hello. This is my husband, Emmett Selleck, Ida. Ooh, I don't know what to say. Okay. Okay, I gotta think. Let's get into the Lobo mindset. Nope. Okay, we can only go husbands. Yeah, we're in a three-way poly. It's really beautiful. Okay, I'm thinking. I would be so happy to see Emmett again. And I would be really, I think even with all the pain and grief and suicidal ideations in my heart, I would be amused at how annoyed, like how easily I'm getting onto his nerves. Nope. Ida, it's because like this. Yeah, thank you, Ida. It's because like this X pack has been so heavy. I can only get so deep in, or I will get. I just can't let myself get too deep in, or I'll get too upset. So we're just going surface level Lobo right now. Surface level Lobo. So I think I'd be so amused with Emmett right now. Even despite everything, I would just detect surface thoughts. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep, beep, beep. I wish... Okay, so... I think I have to be a little cheeky. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Let me say something else. Let me pick an answer.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Bullying Emmett is our love language.
But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Meteon is interesting.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
I'm happy to be a third party.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Oh, everyone here wears masks, Ida. The only reason we're not wearing a mask is because we're hot, I guess. I don't know. They explained it, but the explanation was bullcrap. So who knows?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
No, but why we're not wearing masks, Thax?
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye
No,
to take
but
your
neither
measure.
is Hith and Emmett. And I'm not a
above all
familiar.
else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you...
No, they don't think I am.
He himself...
Hith
is one
said
chief overseer
that he
of
knows I'm
Elpis
not a
after
familiar.
all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Hith sits like a bisexual.
Return
I
to
already
the
said the real
sky.
reason. Y'all are the ones that argued with me.
Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
Yeah, that's why I need him in my
A
life.
choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yeah. Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. I'm sorry, Lobo. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Good morning, Elton. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Yes. Good morning. Hi, baby. Come here. Oh, did you just wake up? Oh, I'm right here, baby. Hi, princess. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Medion is. Is there something you need? This is Lobo. Can you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. I know, right? I'm just a bunny. Hello, dessert. Hello, hello. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Oh, I love Emmett. I'm happy to bully him again. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Ooh. From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aureae. If there's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Sure, Bill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. There's nothing in there. Oh my god, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, Aryan-chan. Thank you, I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? What am I good at? Gathering. Ooh, gathering? I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Those eyes. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go to see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building. One in the west row. Alright, let me take a sip. Yes, Elton. Yes, yes, yes. Fuck. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. Apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lobo. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't Oh my god, Okami! Hi, Okami! Hello, Malem. But I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Lobo. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Lobo. Well, we've talked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? I think that she could have made an apple. What's she doing? Reading books? Plenty of time to read books. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer he might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Loba wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. Not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hithildeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine her mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Lobo is kind. Really, truly. She's taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. Why did they have to name everything such complicated names? Just to get me all tongue-tied, I think. Remember to pat the bird? Yes, yes. I like Medion. She's sweet. So beautiful, Petaloda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Fable. I love that. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I have a theory, but I'll keep it to myself. I appreciate that, Belle. Ah yes, Lightning Numa, just as our report said. Why would you create these little cunts? Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Lobwell. Look! See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as a pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as a pelatoda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythildeus may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we need to head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is a random assortment of features? This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
place as Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Enteleckies. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
The
While
Akasha.
it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen
They think I forgot. I didn't
energies
forget.
defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Oh, Nate, you silly goose. Hello, cutie lions.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Enteleckies.
That's me! That's me! An Entelecki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, Emmett, you're a
Hardly surprising.
stinky.
Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
My stinky, but still a stinky.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
He wanted a daughter.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence
Thanks,
here
Faithful.
and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
It's Hermes' fault.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
I very much appreciate you, Faithful. Thank you.
Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
68.3% is the amount of dark energy theorized to be
That being
in the universe.
Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too,
That's a lot of dark
like an
energy.
intellect. Like me. So, are we the same? Intellecties.
Yeah, I wasn't ever any good at, I love science. I love science. But it went way over my head at a certain point, unfortunately. But I still like learning, even if I don't fully understand. The urge to bully Emmett. Oh, the urge to bully Emmett. Oh, it's so strong. I'm sorry, Emmett. I have to hit the kill trigger. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Self didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Perhaps I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
The kind of sex we could have would be legendary.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear.
Oh, he definitely
I've
liked
forgotten
it. It
about
turned
the
him
poor
on.
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That's my love language. Cyberbullying. So, I want to talk about things, but I don't want to sound stupid. And you guys all know everything, and I don't want to sound really stupid. But I guess it is my stream. Okay, so I don't know how many of you guys have seen The Good Place, the show. The Good Place kind of like rewired my brain, honestly. It like changed so much about how I felt about life and death, and it helped me cope with a lot of grief that I have been working through for so long. And I would highly recommend finishing it. The ending, I'm going to talk about the ending a little bit here, so if you don't want spoilers for it, I might mute me for like 10 minutes. So when they were sitting there, when they were talking to Hermes just before this, and Hermes was like, why would he choose to die though? And they were talking about, well, this is our life, and then it's a great honor for us to go back to the star. That's so how The Good Place ends. Where when The Good Place actually becomes a good place, it's like, well, everything's perfect. What do we do now? And what gives it meaning again is them having the choice to stop existing. Because what gives life meaning is the fact that it ends. That's what they're positing, at least. I'm not here to say what gives life meaning. I'm here to say that that's what the show is positing. And in that way, that's what, then it makes perfect sense to me that that's why Fan Daniel, and that's why the people with Convocation, like, choose to go back to the star. And that's what makes the live stream and stuff so beautiful, is like, yeah, they're choosing, like, hey, I did everything I wanted to do, and I get to go back to the star. How beautiful. So then Hermes isn't satisfied with the way things are because he's different. It's interesting, she described me as prismatic. That was such an interesting word. I liked it so much. I liked it so much. But is it just me? Or is even the coloration of everything here so much less vibrant? Like, am I crazy? I'm like, everything looks like the colors are just a little duller here. And it's, maybe I am, what's it called? Projecting. But I'm like, everything just looks duller. The colors and stuff. And it could also be the weather. It could be the weather. Because I was like, is it overcast? But is it? Oh, well, I don't know where I am now. But before where I was. Because I took a screenie. Where would I took a screenie earlier? And it was like teal, but it looks so dull. I don't know. Maybe it's the blues, especially because my coloration is like warm and the blues wash me out. The thing on the mini-map? What thing on the mini-map? It says clear skies. Elpis is very blue. Yeah, the blue might be what I'm thinking of. Because, like, the blue washes me out. Because I'm reds based. I'm pink and reds based. I might be it then. But yeah, Hermes is gonna fuck everything up. Classic science. Classic science! Fucking everything up. I was holding Elton like a baby that for the last 20 minutes, I swear to God. He left though. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy that and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk is chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, you're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. You were young? You were young? Emmy? 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 He doesn't want to talk to me. What now? If you're an accompanist, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines the myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation and that our star may know a brighter future. Your ether is too thin, you just passed right through. Well, he should have done a better job creating me in. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes matron, specialist in aquatic life, logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Hammelrat, specialist in fungal and plant life, fungal, the mycelium, Emelrod, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magic, who has brought forth phantom beings from the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate for the arts, Egolarium, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashatera, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in vernacular, Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, In a zone, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. You would do well to remember it all. I'll tell you the tale when we're aware from sensitive ears. I hope we learn the tale. Guys, tell me we get to learn. Tell me everything. It's like you know, we're friends in thinness. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Sharbatus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Go clubbing together? Yes! We could totally go clubbing together. I know we're not going to meet Ezem, because that would be wackadoodle dandy, but that would be lit. I have seen Autumn post, like, her Ezem, and it makes me want to someday create a Lobo Ezem. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, I think I will. I really love Autumn's. I love looking at all the pictures. I think my Azim is a Manti bitch. I love that. I love that fable. Honestly, I kind of wish when in this arc they referred to Azim as with them pronouns, so you could just kind of decide instead of it being stuck with whatever gender you are here. Oh, you have Hadi? Oh my god. I want to see your Azim. Wouldn't it have been crazy also if all the ancients had gone by neopronouns? That would be way too, like, advanced for Final Fantasy XIV, but wouldn't that have been insane? I understand there's a problem with one of the Sharbatus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Sharbatus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could fly all without issue, but a problem arose in the subsequent generations. This third generation creature is born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they too are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Sharbatus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, and as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. What a prude! Am I to understand that you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emissilk, may I trouble you to move that Sharbatus away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Sometimes when they're talking to each other, I get embarrassed. Emmett Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Sharbatus. Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcrafts, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Lobo, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask, okay. La 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 la, favor to ask. Oh no, I pissed something off. Beep boop boop beep boop boop. Beep boop beep boop. Isn't that how you riz people? That seems normal to me. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know how what Hythildeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! Hythildeus is to be relieved. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Silk. Please, Emmett Silk? Okay, you got it. They are literally trying to set me up for Yowie here, and I'm interested. Whoever wrote this is self-flagellatory. I love it.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I watched this cutscene 80 times.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should
I
be
said it
quite
wrong.
willing to do so.
It's Charybdis.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Silk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Silk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He snap.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone.
Aww.
Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
I wonder.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
I'm going to seppuku.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
We should have all returned to the star
It is
together.
due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
We were a poly. We were a poly.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
I agree.
Why
Cuddle
don't we go
time.
and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Best and worst day of my life. That's so fair, honey. I'm so upset. If If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Slug is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. I can't believe Hermes is gonna ruin all of this. This son of a bitch. Is this not where I'm supposed to go? Oh, wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Slug notices you and begins to descend with a Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Lobo and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic... Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, welcome, welcome! Hello, Blue Nova, hello! Astro Pups raid, hello, Silent Jasper! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much! Oh, you're playing 14! No? How was your stream? How was your stream? I still signed in. It's nice to meet you, Nova. Hello, hello. My name is Lobo. I'm a Pomeranian VTuber and variety streamer, and I'm working my way through Endwalker for the first time. So it's nice to meet you guys. I hope you had a nice stream. Your internet kept dying. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been having internet issues recently too. I hope your internet gets better and gives you a break. We hate internet issues. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's been very heavy, but I've been enjoying it quite a lot. Thank you. So happy to have you guys here. If you need to get some food or get some rest, please do. Please take care of yourselves. We're just hanging out with my two husbands right now, Hith and Emmy. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. What's your main? So, my main switches all the time. I'm playing Ninja right now, but mostly I play Dark Knight. But I'm maining Ninja right now. Someday I will be the peak all-arounder. Yes. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. White Mage whole story. I really felt like Loa's like kind of restless. See, she changes a lot. So in A Realm Reborn, I started as a summoner. Halfway through, I switched to Dragoon. And then I did Dragoon through... I think I did Dragoon through all of Heaven's Ward. I switched to Gunbreaker. And I did Gunbreaker and Red Mage in Stormblood. And then I did Dark Knight through Shadowbringers. And now I'm a Ninja. And I've been trying to level my healers whenever I'm not doing MSQ. so yeah. But yeah, I enjoy all the classes. I've played quite a bit, and I can't wait to play even more. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Anagnosis for now. Should we get the other? Yeah, we might as well, right? The 12 Wonders. Ooh. So much stuff waiting for us. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Lobo, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious if such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creature, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will avert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Blue quest. Brr. Welcome, friend, to Agnorosis. I'm Soclus, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes as head overseer of Elpis. And you are, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. Familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Time to get an aether current, fuck yeah. Yes, that must be it. In which case, you'll need only mention my name to the Charmaine, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Oh, I'm gonna get a tour? Maybe I should have done this before, but I didn't see this quest before. Flying is so huge, and I have done a pretty good job getting my ether currents. Thank you, Hottie. Yes? What can I do for you? Lobo, is it? And an overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in the prolonged research project at Academia Anator. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facility to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour at this very moment, if you like. Yes. Rather than having me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Agnarosis would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socles. Okay, let's go. Hello, Kitasha. Hello. How are you? It's nice to see you. Guys, Guys, go check out Kitasha. Kitasha's who I'm playing Helldivers with this Sunday. Holy fuck. So be sure to go give a follow if you want to be a good pawn. It's nice to see you. Democracy! We love liberty! Ooh! Charmaine! Oh, and who's your friend? Azem's familiar? Why, you would appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it so ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively, Lobo. Everyone thinks I'm pretty rad. What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure? Yes, I am accompanying Lobo here on a tour of Agnarosis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have kept under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Aw, thank you, Atwayu. Hello, Charmaine. Was there something? The Overseer asked I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years. In that case, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sokolos. I don't think I'd want to watch grass grow for years. I'm actually kind of good. I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of agnorosis, but I thought it'd be fitting to end the visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sokolos. I see. And what's your impression of the work we do here? I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. You're truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of its gems, no less. No, I don't want to just sit there like, hold. Tree. We have gotten our first aether current, y'all. Just north. Sophisticated debate. I could do sophisticated debate, but that's just staring at tweez. At tweez. Oh, thank you for the follow, Selzer. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to meet you. Northwest. What mind-altering chemicals? You found an Elpis? I appreciate the lyric. Thank you, thank you. No, no car. No car. No. We love weed. Torgol, let us go. Guys, a bunch of Ixions just summoned. Not good. No fight for Palm. Me and the bros at 3 a.m. Yeah, real. That's interesting. 200 yalms to the north. It must be up there then. Up near that. That's so beautiful, Hottie. Azem is Azem. All answers are right. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. but the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. And Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Lobo. Come, come. It's down the path and over the bridge. Just run with it. Secret Wonder to prank them. I don't know, I'd have to think more about it. I haven't really thought about what my SM is like. I will have to spend many weeks thinking about this. Thank you, Hottie. Well, I'm definitely gonna rewrite my wool lore because I don't know where I left it. Southwest. Made the cum-cums. Oh, not the cum-cums. Once I'm done writing it, I will show. I have not started. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Calm, collected, always interested in debates until either of them get bored. My wool. Well, Lobo's silly. Lobo's so silly. She can't read. We'll just talk to everybody. If you're with Medion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? So sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycons, I believe. Where are they now? One of them in the... Wait, out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Keistus. Once I've submitted my reports, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you are. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten the other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, and we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choice for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, and as all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Sulk may be better to carry out his duties. Oh, Mech, you silly goose. They're not from Kingdom Hearts. Hello, Mech. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. It's funny you and Ida made the same joke. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Oh fuck, I'm level 89! I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Lobo. Loath I am to impose. May I leave Medion in your care again? It'll be my first level 90. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Lobo? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with the flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You'd have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander too far. array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a corneon! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Lobo. At spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Lobo, something huge. Look! A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave room for the day. He'll leave his room for days. What do you think, Lobo? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Lobo, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Life finds a way. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny things over there? What could it be? Thank you, wings. Oh, Elpis flower. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion. Hello, Teb. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you. Yes, I will hydrate. I will stretch. I don't know why my neck and shoulder on one side have been so owie this week. I wish I'd stop. Chat, be sure to hydrate too. Teb has told you to, so be good. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Lobo. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. This is not gonna go well. This is a mistake. You ever done something and known it was a mistake? But a blue quest. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Lobo, was it? I am Hippopho. Meow, meow. Yes, yes, we're getting to that. Lobo, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Eloveros. The Elori are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm. By that I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus I have taken this Eloris under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we're testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Who do you like to observe? Simply tell her the task has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Okay, enjoy your nap, Val. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Meow, meow. Everybody's so angry. It did say there was one nearby. Northeast. Northwest. Southwest. Oh, I see it. Hello, Gino? Hello, hello. Are you enjoying the time travel? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I've got this. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm just ready to have my heart broken some more. It's been really, well, so far the time travel hasn't been bad. But how are you, or how are you enjoying the time travel? She seems quite content, but the new science, what were the results? I had to kick some butt, unfortunately. As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell, too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Elori are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? No, it's not Back to the Future. Because I will not be smooching my mom. Just smooching my husbands. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Beginning to end of the zone was actually boring, but love the ending of the zone. I'm enjoying it right now. I really like the interactions with Hith and Emmett, and I really like the little tidbits we're learning about Ism and the slow unravel of the story and how everything fell apart. Watching, like, slowly putting the pieces together. I like it a lot. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yes, yes.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
And I love my daughter.
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
I'm gonna have to go visit them then.
For you too, if you would follow me.
Wait, there's not just one room?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
This is the beginning of the end.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
I have depression too.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
He's pretty. I'm just thinking, I think the blue light is unflattering for my character, unfortunately.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Yeah.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
Thank you, Hadi.
Is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense
Y'all aren't ready to hear what I have to say about all
rage
this.
and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. Owen asked what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
None of these answers are great. I'm like, I feel like, I almost feel like one of my biggest complaints about Endwalker so far is the choices it gives you for what to say. I'm like, the writing's been so good until you have a choice to say something. And whenever you have the choice to say something, it's the most mid options ever. Yeah, agree, Nate. Agree completely. It's like, and I get that it has to be like a certain level of generic or whatever. Actually, no, I don't get it, I actually don't. There are a few good ones, but, and you know, I felt this way with the Xenos line. I was just like, because there should have been better things to say. I think you could have generic answers that still mean things. I really do. And the choices always feel so like, whatever. All of these feel so... None of these are what Love would say. Like, you should be able to have a genuine moment here. Like, even, I think you could be genuine with him without, like, breaking the seal, for lack of better words, and telling him everything. But you could tell him, but, like, you could have a genuine moment of, like, sympathy or compassion or something. Yeah! Like, baby, I'm overflowing with grief and suffering and anguish and all this. Not all related to the end of the world. Like, it's been happening since A Realm Reborn. This isn't new. To have, you know, for people, a lot of people's souls, it's been happening since before A Realm Reborn. You know, I don't mean to complain, but I will continue to. A dialogue choice is better than most games. I think living in a time post Baldur's Gate 3 has made me expect so much more out of, like, dialogue choices, out of games in general. And I know this came out before this. I know. But, like, playing this after Baldur's Gate, I'm like, I'm expecting an echelon that I'm not getting. Yeah. So, but I'm fine.
So willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
He is fuckable, though. He's a little too emo for me, personally. I would probably not hit that.
The stars
But I could see why someone would.
Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
I get the okay, yeah, something in the middle would be nice between this and BG3. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think it's fair also to be attracted to Hermes. But for me, personally, I think this man needs to be put down. I think he's a threat. I think he's a problem. I think he's... I get that he's having a crisis of faith. I get that he's having a crisis of faith. I think he doesn't have a fund... I think his understanding of the universe and Aether are vastly different of my understanding of the universe and Aether. And, maybe I mean, I could be wrong. But when have I ever been wrong? Damn. I can't think of a time. So... Hiffy. Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of Aether. Humanitarian for all other life forms, put him down. Well, it's not like he's saying... It's not like he's saying... Well, oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not like they're, like, slaughtering animals by the dozens or whatever, right? It's just that they create these Aether animals that don't have souls, and then they transform back into pure forms of Aether. So it's just like switching forms of Aether. So it's not like murder, in my opinion. It feels like that seems to be the truth of it. And I think he's personifying things that aren't meant to be personified. Yeah, he is not meant for this job, for sure, 100%. The creations are the same as present day animals and monsters, to be fair. Different forms of energy, I get you. I do think he's too emotionally sensitive for this job, just like me, for real. Like, these guys can also reproduce, if I recall correctly. Well, I guess we can get into the conversation, like... Well, okay, well... Yeah, but we don't have the ability to Aether create and stuff, right? So it's just like... I'm trying to think of a way to explain this. Or wrap my head around this, I guess. So it's like... But it's not like they're murdering the lab-grown animals. It's like, if the lab-grown animals just don't succeed, they just go back to their original energy state. And if you go back, which isn't death, really. It's just a different form of... It's like when water turns to steam. Water didn't die, it just changed states of matter. They are sentient in some way. Now, I don't think this... I don't think Final Fantasy XIV is ready to discuss what sentience means. To be honest. It's a little fuzzy. Yeah, it is definitely a little fuzzy. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be fuzzy. I think it's definitely written supposed to be fuzzy. Which is why it's a conversation that's worth having. And interesting. And why Hermes is a endearing character. For sure. I totally get where he's coming from, but I've watched Midnight Mass. And when you've watched Midnight Mass, it's different. Nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. But I know what I'm talking about. Emmy. The prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. I know what you're talking about. I do not know what you're talking about. The problem really is what we're currently seeing a snapshot of what's happening. Most likely it's been going on for a long time and he has been ignored over and over again, leading to the problem crystallizing his mind, radicalizing him, for lack of better words. See, I guess what I would be curious in, this is a really great point, Thyrus. I'd be curious to know, like, has he brought this before the forum? Or the convocation, excuse me. Has he brought this before the convocation? I'd be curious to know, like, what they've said about it. I'd be curious to, like, there's, like, so much context we don't really have. So I think you're totally right about the snapshot thing. Now I'm curious what you're talking about. Well, I would totally watch Midnight Mass with you, Atreyu. It's another show by Mike Flanagan. So in Midnight Mass, there's this beautiful speech about what it means to die and like what happens after death, and about how we all return to energy. And it's like, it's hard to explain when I'm not high, and I'm stone cold sober right now, but it basically, it's like, even right now, I am not just a Lobo. I have been 8 billion trillion cajillion different things. I've been a blade of grass, and I've been chamomile tea, and I've been air, and I've been I've been a line of code, and I've been all these other things, because energy can't be created or destroyed and just gets reused over and over and over again. And when you die, your energy just goes back into the earth and becomes a billion different other things. And if you believe in a soul is just energy that also I guess would become a billion other things as well. And that's kind of the idea, right? We're all made up of dead things, and we will, yeah, exactly. It's really kind of hard to explain. They did it so beautifully. So that's how I'm kind of feeling about the live stream and the Aether stream and all this. And obviously, I don't want animals, even lab-grown animals, to die and stuff. But I do also think that Hermes is putting a level of morality onto it that a person would, when these are not people. The ancients are not people. They are way closer to gods than we are. A storytelling plotline? No, that's real life, baby. That's what happens when we die. The thing you don't know, either he did and got in order, was too scared of possible consequences, was too tired and self-doubt to bring it forth. Yeah, I would be really curious. I would be really curious to know more about his history. Hermes' history would be really fascinating. I think that debate is like the core of the story here. Most ancient sea creations, it's just another form of energy object, but Hermes clearly sees him as more personally an individual life, regardless of having a solar night. Yeah, that is the conflict for sure. For sure. And it's interesting. It's really interesting. And that ultimately ends up being the same conflict that was in, that is why the, that is the ultimate conflict as to why the rejoinings and stuff, and what Emmett talked about, that he didn't see us as people. He didn't see us as anything. But we obviously see us as things with souls and individual lives and all this. And so it's like this, there's a very beautiful symmetry to the story. Maybe there's some stories. I would love to read some more Hermes stories. I'm very fascinated. His history. It's just another creation. He talked about her having sisters that he'd sent off and stuff, and I'm like, does the Convocation know about this? And I doubt. The conflict of understanding, yeah, and is ultimately going to be the ruin of everything. It's really interesting. Yeah. I hope I didn't offend anyone with my energy mumbo jumbo extravaganza. I really do believe that we're all made of dead things, and when we die, we go back to the earth and fuel the rest of forever. And that we're all stars and shit. Yeah.
Am I blue? Am I blue? Ain't these tears in my eyes telling you?
I don't know that song, Okami, but thank you. I'm glad. Yes, I'm going to BRB because I need to stretch because my shoulder's killing me. But I will be right back. So soon we'll find out how our Hermes kills everybody. De-shrimp. Yes, I must de-shrimp. So I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. Okay. Hi. Hello, Sneak. Let me get you some more chaos. There you go. Elton can lose his film school mind. I have returned with Coke. Nom nom nom. Ooh, Coke and yogurt. Mmm. We love crisp. An all too brief interlude. Perhaps this time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Silk and Hypnodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the light cones. No! That sounds that sounds awful. Yogurt eat Coke. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Thoros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Light cones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hypnodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing light cones have served their purpose. Are we going to see them get unmade? That will be interesting. Thoros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Interesting. Nervous. Interesting. Oh, Achilles. I know this is like just dumb coincidence, but isn't it interesting? Isn't it funny that I named my chocobo Achilles, Greek themed, and everything here in our past, our history is Greek themed? I must have known deep down. Holy fuck, is this it? A prize? Okay, go ahead. Wait, this is Fenrir. This is Fenrir. This is literally him. Hold on. This is literally him. Who is a demon on wheels? There's one in Dark Souls 2 for sure. Who is the one in Dark Souls 2? I don't remember the one. Who's a demon on wheels? Ooh, ooh. I know who a demon on wheels is. Oh, well, I didn't even get to that. Oh well. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and they broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Lobo handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Median, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. So we do kill them. But low-key, we go around killing monsters all the time, so... I don't know if I can judge them that harshly. Floor food, it will. Oh, there he is. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycone's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and it will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Oh no. Damn, what did we do today to deserve this? I guess that was a bad palm. No, good palm, good palm. Puppy? Oh, destination.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Yeah, I think he needs to be put in a different line of work.
You and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Yeah, he does.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
This yogurt hits though. It do hit. It's strawberry cheesecake.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
I think Emmett's legit trying to save his soul.
To replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Wouldn't it be crazy if while we were walking I just tried to hold Emmett's hand? How do you think he'd take that? Good or bad? Oh yes, but that was very sad, yes. The other Lycons have been taken care of. The incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well the deserve the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I may content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Lobo? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be held. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagorosis. Ooh. Northwest. I have a feeling that's one I can't reach yet, or haven't reached yet. Up and that way. Yeah. From here we follow the path northwards to Natonius. There we will find one of the Nias which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you'll be able to use it freely. Shall we? Ooh! Neat. to the west. Hey, I missed one to the west. Hold on. Oh no, so it's... Okay. Here we are, Notonius. The Neas will take us to Calamelios Zephyrios, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Look at that little devil. Sneaky.
And what, pray tell, is that? Ah, that's a new species of shark.
Damn,
We
Pom,
approved the
are
concept
you a
but a few days
construction
ago.
worker? 'Cause you are building.
What does that
Sharks are
mean?
among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size.
What does
and
building
environmental
mean?
impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh, here we go.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venat, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened.
I hate
and
you
doubled
even
in
more now.
number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done.
It
thanks,
means
your unruly successor.
she doesn't think I can do my job well enough.
How is she, if I may ask?
Eat my
Incorrigible
ass.
as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
You're right, she can't stream.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
No. What would make you say something so crazy?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Yeah.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
You didn't send me anywhere!
I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
You've done nothing! Literally, so what this means is that I took up the new role as Azem, right? And then her, as the old as M, was like, okay, I get that. Cool. I'm gonna keep being as M, though. Just not in name. That sucks! And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. She just wasn't ready to die? Even if she just wasn't ready to die, then why is she still doing her tasks? My apologies, but before we move along, my colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow with its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped and stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the lands to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Patine Oikos. Let us meet up there, and once we've exhausted our efforts. Look, what I'm about to reveal might be a character flaw. For me, Lobo. But I was always the person when IRL I met someone that had my name, I was like, there cannot be two of us. There cannot be two of us. Great point. Well, I had more of an uncommon name. Back in the day. For a name club. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I definitely went to... I feel like I definitely went to school with 1,000 Nathans. Yeah, that's fair. Fable, you get me so much. You get me so much. Well, I don't really meet other Lobos, so I'm safe. But if I have to eat them, I have to eat them. My father's name. You can call me Nate. When you had the same birthday as me? Oh, wow. Yeah. Sharing my birthday, too? I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed. I was the most only child you could be with having 4 siblings. When you're in divorce, you can change your name to Lobo. Exactly. Fable, you're the only other person I'd allow to ever be in divorce, have my birthday and my name. The only person. Definitely change my name. Such high honor. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid Arias no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Of course I did. I'm the actual ism, so I actually did fare better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without missing that missing concept nagging in my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I actually did say I was a gatherer. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Esm, I was forever trekking back and forth long across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should my old acquaintance or new interests require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay. Northeast. I wonder how many I've gotten. Okay, 4 more. And 3 more quests. Come along, Granddad.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy. Thank you, Snake. I am such a puppy. You needn't be nervous, Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Elpis mentioned. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, Will you tell us your tale?
In the future I came from. Oh my god. The second one's just kind of giving her the idea. Yeah, I wish you could say all of them. Oh, hello, Coxie. Hello, hello. I miss so much. No, no, no. There's still plenty to be had, I assure you. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I really am just gonna tell them everything? Wow.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venat?
The shark rant. Oh, it just happened.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Where to start?
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, The final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
No. No, no,
By
no.
alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Of course it was.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
I do.
Hardly
I
any.
have them all.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
That's because you suck, to be honest.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
I love her eyes,
Listen
too.
to
I love all
yourself.
their eyes.
Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
You were so lonely.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Wolicide is very common in my day and age.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
I love you! I love you! I love you! I love you!
Itself.
I love you, please! I love you! Emmett, I love you! Emmett, don't you know I love you?
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Emmett, I love you. I'm sorry. I am sad. I didn't mean to. said you do not know me, and I took that personally. Let's just... Why can't we just kiss? 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 I'm breathing. I just want to kiss. I just want to kiss. I just want to kiss. Dynamis is the key to all this. But I know Hermes is behind it.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are
You're right, Fable, you're right.
And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
You're right. I'm so glad you guys got to watch that.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Is she in love with me too? What's going on? Bold of 14. How about the blood? Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor, received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. Here we go. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. I just have this sinking feeling. Everything we did before this, like destroying the tower and all this, it was for nothing. Everything we've done has been for nothing. Is everything I'm doing here for nothing too? See, you the woman who's standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made the arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other passing duties at the moment. Is that an option? Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Okay. He's super emo. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have slightly veered off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could help us more about Medion? That would be Timaeus. He has similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Lobo. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Well, Hith did mention, like, I would have remembered if you had, subjected, or not subjected, but, submitted Medion to the council or whatever, and he hasn't. But that kind of didn't really get touched on much. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. I'll ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with his Tiamos. I felt like I asked fine questions. Though I guess the trust one kind of confused them. What does it taste like? Yes, I'm Tiamos, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the okay. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without outriding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Medion too is a marvel, though. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of Art, the architect, then the design will be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. I could tell you more of Medion's nature if you like. No, no, no. Did I not just explain how that was frowned upon? I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practices by... unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, then I would be practically obliged to. I think I fucked up. TMS launches into a rambling and unstoppable deluge of justifications. So you see, ethically I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Medion's lesser known qualities. Dynamis and entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. And you know how they relate to Medion and her design? Medion? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Just to the east? Oh, southeast. Her Emmett adventures. I'm sad I made him sad. I didn't mean to make him sad. I just want my husbands to be happy. I hope he does come around. He's a big baby, don't worry about it. Just like me, for real. Us big babies gotta stick together. Well, to be fair, it was a huge bomb dropped on him. It was really a lot. Who would want to be seen in that kind of light, wallowing and lonely and doing bad things? But still, it made me sad when he said, "You don't know me." I felt like I did know him. I'm coming around to his white hair. I wasn't sure at first, but I think he's beautiful either way. He's fuckable either way. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which he just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are able to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the intellects which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. His natural hair. I love that for you. I love that. Thus I'm inclined to stay on our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there anything else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetia Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Beep beep. Fat cat. Registrations for amphibious creatures have come of dominant of late, but felines remain as popular as ever. I think I have the black kitty. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, I saw the Gala cat. We did a mission with it. Northeast. Yeah, he's grumpy. The tower and the one further along are both Perpetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over on the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Poor Elton. His life is so hard. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my concurrent appointment. Well, you know, it'd be like that. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. By that, I assume you mean Medion? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Scarleen shared with me. Garlene is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes, sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Any chance to brag about his girlfriend? Nothing but respect. Should always brag about your girlfriend. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted Garlean? Of course, or you could hear from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabazios Thalassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. You're so right, Hottie. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Garlean in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That'd be most helpful, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of rough. He's like, man, can't wait for you to die. The other archivist said not, we hadn't already heard, but the story of Garlean sounds promising. I've opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabazios Thalassi. Garlean will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. There isn't anything up here, is there? If I have to do something cool so I can die, I'm probably gonna live forever. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. After kissing Emmett, that'd be huge. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Garlean, if that might be arranged. Yes, Garlean, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Shall I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Pressing X to down. That's sweet. Thank you for the head pat, Sax. Thank you.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I respect your opinion. It's an interesting question. Yes, Dax, I'm listening. Fuck, I don't know how to answer this. Yeah, the implications of these answers are tough. It's like if I say as beautiful as ever, I am kind of vindicating the shitty choices she makes. If I say it's more beautiful here, I'm kind of forsaking the life I have at home. So I think I will have to go middle of the road. Yeah, I love the good deed of I love the good deed of splitting people into 14 different pieces and then making a ship where I only save one of the planets because everyone else can go fuck themselves.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I think what bothers me is how people feel uncomplicated about her. I'm like, she's not just good. I know. Every choice she has made has forsaken people. But it's okay, right? Because la 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 la.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Good.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Well, first off, I was referencing Hannibal when I said good right there. And it's not my fault y'all aren't thinking about NBC's Hannibal all the time. Calling this journey good is a gross oversimplification. The thing is, I'm sure I could have listened to that conversation and been like, wow, oh my god, you're so cool and talented. And all I did was think, wow, that's the face that killed Minfilia. I don't care. I don't care. You are so self-righteous and I hate you. Anyway. Next.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Ooh. I do believe that Venat is a good person, but Heidelin isn't. Because as a primal, you can't be a good person. You're not a good person at all. And I don't like Heidelin. And I don't foresee a future in which I do. She's wronged me and the people around me too many times. That mean about Susanna? What are you talking about? I believe Venat means well too. I don't understand what you are talking about. He's a primal, was a cool guy. I really was a primal in Stormblood. Damn, I don't remember. Sorry, y'all. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be the divine why, or even if he might desire such terrible fate from our star. Which is why he's cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? I'm getting there. Yes, chat, please hydrate, and I will too. Thank you, Snake. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Nate. Thank you. wait, hide, wait, hide, wait. Now, if you're ever conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite the distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. I do like the robe. I like it a lot. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Lobo over to the island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, yet he still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy on his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. She's not my mommy! What say you, traveler out of time? I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you in the clearing over yonder. We have no relation. My list of games to play is so long, so long, but it will be on there. You picked it because wait, what are you talking about? Oh. No, but that makes sense, doesn't it? I do love that. I'm excited to get to use my lightsaber in Fortnite again. I'm always channeling Obi-Wan. I love that guy.
Let neither side hold back.
Holy shit.
My blade sings!
Yikes. Oh. Oh. Okay.
My blade sings!
I hate homosexuals.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Okay.
Have a taste.
Okay. Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Yourself.
Oh, ass. Oh, heck. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. Ow! Owie! Stop! You're so mean!
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Okay, this way. Okay.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, heck. Oh, heck.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
My Dark Knight's only level 87. I'm 1 level short. Yes, that was my first try. Hello, Seb.
Hold back. My blade sings!
I just know my dark rotation so much better.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh heck. Okay.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Maybe here? No. Oh, fuck! fact that you even need to backseat me means I wasn't doing good. No! I die.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh, Bunny, no!
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself!
Maybe? I don't know how far it's gonna push me back. I might die here. Yeah, I might die here. Oh no!
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. My blade sings! Very well. Let us move to the final
Okay,
trial.
okay. Ah, just die though. Oh, fuck. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, heck. No, I bunnied, it's over. It's over. I panicked and I bunnied. Goodbye.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Fuck. What's on Twitter? Oh, Fable! Fable, this is beautiful! Oh my god, I love this so much! Oh my god! Guys, let me show you this. Hold on, I gotta save it. Guys, look. One sec. Remember how to use OBS. Look what Fable drew. It's Pombunkle. Oh my god. Aren't I beautiful? Oh my god. This is like exactly what I want the ears to look like. Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh, and the tail. Oh, I love it so much. Can you believe it? My god. I love it so much. Thank you, Fable. I'm so happy. I love. Can you believe it? The first iteration of Pombunkle hitting you live. Oh my god. I love it so much. Thank you. Wow. Super quick and I love it. I love Pombunkle. Wow. This means so much to me. Holy hell. I'm so blessed. My future lore is gonna be so lit. Also, I can't type. You're good. I love it. I can't wait for my future, my Pombunkle future. I'm really, oh, I love this. I love the big floppy ears and the tail. It's gonna be crazy. Thank you. This fight. I'm so bad at the last part. You're so happy. You're so pretty. Someday I'm gonna be so cool. I'll try one more time normal before I give up and admit I'm not a gamer.
Let neither side hold back.
I appreciate it.
My blade sings!
Oh heck. Oh heck,
My
oh heck.
blade sings!
I think my heart is out of it. Yeah. I think I give up today. I don't know why I'm just so disillusioned by this whole Venat portion, because it just feels like it's so fan servicey for the Heidelin fuckers out there. Like it's like, ooh, and I'm just so, I'm like, can we get back to the story? I just don't care. I just don't give a shit. I'm so sorry. That's definitely not the opinion people, it's not the best opinion out there. And I keep going as Xenos comes. Ugh, I wish Xenos was coming. Instead, he's not in the story because the writers didn't know what to do with him. Yeah. It's just like... the pacing of Endwalker so far...
Calm fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
It's a good point that Come does fill our throats so blissfully. The pacing has been really wackadoodle-doo. And I wish the pacing was better. The world's ending. Things are terrible. La la la, la la la. Ugh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be grumpy. The pacing is just really bothering me. I do think... well, we needed more Garlemald. The Garlemald got really condensed so bad. It was built up so much for so long, and then was solved in about 2 seconds. And... and I don't know. Now we're here, and it was like we're solving things. And now I have to listen to Venat talk, and I just don't care. I'm so sorry. I just don't care. Imploding for 2 X-Packs. In fact, we didn't see any of that though. It would say, meanwhile in Garlemald, and we would see Xeno sitting in a chair. Or we would see his dad sitting in a chair. And that was it. It's just. I've liked a lot of things in Endwalker, but I don't like this. Ah! I'm bored out of my mind. The game cannot make me like Heidelin. I'm sorry, you can't have her kill Minfilia at the end of A Realm Reborn and make me like her. It's just not gonna
Let
happen.
neither side hold back.
Hit Hades, please.
My blade sings!
One thing about Ninja I do need to get better at is about using my teleport. The teleport is just like, I'm not used to like having the ground targeting mode, you know? I'm just not used to having that for the TP. So I just got... Yeah, and frogs are gay, that makes sense. Frogs are gay. Alright, focus up, Lobo. You can kill one lesbian.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I'm earnestly hitting the buttons too fast for that other thing, so my bad on that. So it's not registering the lightning, it's registering the other bad boy, and I don't mean the other bad boy, I mean lightning. Yeah, I guess I could kill you instead.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself!
So theoretically, if I stand right here,
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. My blade sings!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I swear to God that was lag. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fuck. It's Surge over.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
I just want to save my planet. And all the other ones. That's it. All I want is to save the remaining 8 stars. That's it. And Heidelin doesn't want me to. And Heidelin doesn't want me to. That's it.
Let neither side hold back.
My blade sings!
Oh, that was a no.
My blade sings!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba.
No quarter! Have a taste!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Welcome back. I appreciate your faith in me.
My blade sings.
Oh wow! Did you lag, please?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial. Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Alright, I quit. I quit. No, I'll come back and do it another day. It was a good run, everybody. It was a valiant effort. But I'll get them next time. Oh, you know what? This actually works well, because Minx is streaming, so we can go see Minx. We love Minx. Yes. But she's starting to piss me off. So it's just not worth doing it again. It's just not worth suffering in my heart of hearts. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed stream. I think next time I'm streaming is Thursday for Simo and Walker. So by then I'll have either beaten her off stream or I will beat her on stream. Either. And I'll succumb to doing easy, maybe. Yes, thank you. Plus I need some dinner, I'm hungry. Okay, have a good night everybody. I love you guys. Thank you. Be sure to give Minx lots of love. She's a dear friend of mine and she means the world to me. Alrighty, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.